está aquí para algún caso, por favor escriba el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce state?
ASA Monica John on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning.
Nessa Eth on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning. Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning. Good morning. We're starting with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Eduardo Mendoza.
Judge, you passed Cecil Deloach?
I pass.
Yes.
Oh, okay. The first Cecil Deloach is first. Okay, so low.
Good morning.
Was it me? Sort it out. Appreciate it. Thanks. Oh, no, I'm sorry. No. Good morning. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from the state of Georgia. The warrant was issued December 9th of 2025. The charge is possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. So I need you to, there's no bond on the warrant from Georgia. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. So waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. And we set it at 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. The other option you have is to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to try and send you to Georgia. And a lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. Your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. Those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waive extradition, agree to go quickly, or fight the warrant and contest extradition?
I'll wait.
Smart choice. Waiver no bond, we'll set it in 15 days. The reset date will be May 7th. Make sure you get picked up. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to Georgia. The most they can hold you is 30 days. So if they don't come within 30 days, I'll release you. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you. Next, we have Eduardo Mendoza.
Mr. Mendoza's present.
Good.
Speaks in English.
English is good?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Georgia. It says felony sex assault, New York. I'm sorry. It says Georgia here. I didn't make this up. So where's it from, deputies? New York, New York. Okay, I'll give it back to you to correct it on both of them. So you have an arrest warrant from New York. It says like a sexual assault charge. There's no bond on the warrant. So I need to know if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. New York would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. That's called the waiver. It's the quickest way out of the jail. The other option is to contest extradition and fight the arrest warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can obtain a governor's warrant to send you to Georgia, to New York. And a lawyer would be appointed for you. If you can't afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the sufficiency of a governor's warrant. Those are the two options. What would you like to do? Waiver, contest?
No, I would like to go to New York as soon as possible.
You want the waiver? It's called the waiver. That's a smart choice, sir.
Yeah.
Waiver, no bond. The reset date will be May 7th. We're going to set it at 15 days to try and get you out of here quicker. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to be transported to New York.
I have a question. Is there any way I could be there in New York sooner? I'm not.
It's not up to me. They come anytime between now and hopefully 15 days. The most they have to pick you up is 30 days.
Even if I get my lawyer to pay for
If
plane.
you get a lawyer to get them to release the warrant, that's up to New York. I don't think they're going to release the warrant though on this chart, but you want to try, you can. They're coming. All right.
All right.
Have a nice day. Reset May 7th. Thank you. Next we have Diana Ely. It's a wash. Then there's Jose Ramon Diaz. Good morning, sir. He's at Metro West 1. So his locals are now closed. That's great news. He's ready for pickup by Pennsylvania. So we're going to set your case in 15 days. I can't guarantee they're going to be here in 15 days, but we're going to try. The most they can hold you is 30 days. So we're going to set it May 7th to see if you get picked up by then. Hopefully they don't need an extension of time.
Okay.
All right.
Can I have a question?
Yeah, sure.
I was doing my research and the guidelines for statute 941, section 13, 14, and 15, it says the state that I have the warrant from is the one that I have to issue, claim me as a fugitive warrant.
They
So
did. Pennsylvania issued a fugitive warrant. That's why you're here and that's why we're holding you with no bond.
Because the warrant that I have over there is failure to appear.
They have a valid arrest warrant. You waived extradition back on October 27th. They're ready. They're going to come pick you up now and they have 30 days to pick you up. If you have any issues, you can always hire an attorney. Fight it. Good luck.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
You'll be assigned an attorney, though. You should get assigned a lawyer once you get to Pennsylvania. Okay?
Thank you,
Have a
ma'am.
good day, sir.
Yeah.
Reset May 7th. Alexander Gonzalez is next. He's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
Why is he back? It's going on April 22nd. They need an extension of time. Unfortunately, it looks like they need a 2-day extension. So instead of picking you up today, they're going to pick you up by Friday. I'm really sorry about the delay. If the 30th day is May 7th, I can set it Monday and hopefully you'll be transported by then to North Carolina. Okay?
All right.
I'm so sorry about the delay. So extension is granted. Reset April 27th. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
I think that's it for the out-of-state warrants. Thank you, Ms. John. Have a good day. And the good news, there's no in-state calendar today, which doesn't happen very often, so we're grateful for it.
Good day to cover warrants today.
All right, now the regular calendar. We're going to start with private lawyer. Only have one. All right, Mauricio Jimenez on page 6. There's an attorney outside. Thank you. And then we have a whole stack for corrections. Woohoo. It's coming. Good morning, Mr. Jimenez. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from January 12th of 2026. The charge is organized fraud over $50,000, which is a first-degree felony, and grand theft, a first-degree felony. Your attorney is present. Good morning. What is your name, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Melissa Ramos on behalf of Mr. Jimenez.
Good morning, Ms. Ramos. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
I do, Your Honor. As far as the grand theft, I would argue that there's nothing within the four corners of the A form that shows that there was any intent to deprive Home Depot of anything.
Okay.
Your Honor, there's nothing that says that he was receiving any kickbacks, that he was getting any benefit from this. It just says that he was issuing discounts to different companies.
So those
Okay.
discounts cost the company over $4 million. And by increasing his sales using those discounts, he was compensated with larger bonuses. So I believe that there would be probable cause on both counts.
Let me just give you a moment to review the arrest affidavit. So he was selling items half off to these core customers repeatedly. It went on for 26 months. And so the state is alleging, the office was alleging that it's a systematic and ongoing scheme to defraud Home Depot by applying unauthorized markdowns to merchandise, reducing the retail price beyond reasonable or permissible limits. Over 4,500 separate orders involved unauthorized markdowns. And it cost them to lose over, like Seth said, over $4.3 million. So and then he was compensated by Home Depot with larger bonuses because of the higher sale. I think there would be probable cause for everything. So Ramos, it's just probable cause hearing today. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 7899 West Flatbush Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okay, that being said, if you had no priors, what does the state ask? Bond. I'm gonna split them. Can't be.
Requesting standard bond with Nebbia, which would be 15,000 each count.
You can't be convicted of both organized fraud and grand theft. There may be an issue with restitution too. Ms. Ramos, what would?
You're not going to 70.
Count one organized fraud would be $7,500. Count two grand theft, $7,500. It's not imposing a Nebbia requirement. Make sure you keep all future court dates, sir, and stay away from Home Depot. You have a good lawyer. Ms. Ramos. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
not imposing the Nebbia's overstates objection.
Just for the record, the police officer that requested in the arrest affidavit, he didn't check the box. Okay, next we have January Alvarez Ramos, page 3.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft of a firearm and dealing in stolen property, a first-degree felony.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor de un arma de fuego y por comerciar con bienes robados, delito mayor en el primer grado.
So it's a search warrant, and you found a stolen Segway, stand-up electric scooter. You found a Smith and Wesson Shield that was stolen out of Atlanta, Georgia in 2023. Numerous sheets from Nordstrom. And 10 electric scooter with no charging cables or ownership.
Encontraron, entre otras cosas, una motoneta eléctrica, un arma Smith and Wesson, además de robada en el 2023, entre otros cables. No tenía prueba de que le pertenecía la motoneta eléctrica.
So count one, I believe there is probable cause for grand theft.
Hay
That
motivo,
Sorry, grand theft of the firearm, it's a $2,500 bond.
cargo número 1, hay motivo fundado para hurto mayor de un arma de fuego, $2,500 de fianza.
Count two, dealing in stolen property. State, what is the correct? Is it a third or a second?
The second.
Second degree felony?
Comerciar con bienes robados, ¿qué grado fiscal? Segundo grado.
There's probable cause for dealing in stolen property. He has no priors. State, what bond are you seeking? Is the state?
$7,500. It looks like there may be additional charges if they're able to figure out the real owners of this property.
Bien, entonces ya hay motivo fundado para el cargo número 2 también. No tiene antecedentes penales. La fiscalía pide $7,500 de fianza. Puede ser que se presenten cargos adicionales cuando aparezcan los dueños de todas estas propiedades.
I see no history for Mr. Alvarez Ramos. Would your honor consider pretrial services?
Viendo que no hay historial en el caso del señor Álvarez, ¿su señoría puede considerar el programa de servicios previo a juicio?
No, I'm not. It's a second degree felony. There's probable cause for second degree felony. He doesn't qualify.
No, porque hay motivo fundado para un delito mayor en el segundo grado.
Count two is $7,500. Have a good day.
$7,500 de fianza por el cargo número 2. Buen día.
Next, we have Jared Mark Merkerson, page 5. Good morning, Mr. Murkison. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle, fleeing and eluding a police officer. It's charged as a third-degree felony, but I think it should be a second-degree felony because it says high rate of speed. Also resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. To how to get the air patrol to find to the car. There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, grand theft of the vehicle is $2,500. Count two, state, what do you want for fleeing and eluding? It's a second-degree felony.
Leave it at the 2,500.
All right, 2,500, count two, 2,500, count one, count two, and count three, resisting without is $500. Have a good day.
Judge, that's 2,500, 500.
One and two, 2,500 each, count three, $500. Next, we have Alejandro Ramirez Gonzalez. And I don't know if you have some folks here, the victims in court on Zoom. I don't know if maybe the interpreter, I'm not sure. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 3 cases. The charges are grand theft of a vehicle, a first-degree felony from March 6th of 2026.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por 3 casos distintos. El primero, hurto mayor de un vehículo, un delito mayor en el primer grado, incidente del 6 de marzo de 2026.
Robbery by sudden snatching from March 27th of 2026.
Robo a la fuerza el día 27 de marzo de 2026.
And from March 26th, the charge of kidnapping, a first-degree felony, tampering with a victim, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and battery.
Además del 26 de marzo, un cargo por secuestro, delito mayor en el primer grado, tratar de influenciar a una víctima, agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera
And also petty theft.
y además hurto menor.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you,
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
and I need a moment to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause.
Necesito un momento para revisar el informe de arresto y determinar si hay motivo fundado.
And Judge, I believe the alleged victims here, I'll promote.
Thank you.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter for she's typing in Spanish.
Su señoría, tenemos presente a la presunta víctima. Va a necesitar intérprete. Acepte la promoción para que pueda hablar.
It automatically goes to decline.
Can't help you then.
So Judge, when they do that, they need to change it so that they can, their Zoom requirements. I know you've promoted in the past, Judge.
Automáticamente está rechazando que le promuevan al panel para poder hablar. Tendría que hacer un cambio en los ajustes de Zoom para poder salir en la pantalla.
Let Miss Add, it's her victim, it's the victims that hurt.
I mean, all I can do is try to promote. And I read what she wrote. The state's still requesting a stay order under these facts.
Después de haber leído lo que escribió en el chat, la fiscal explica que aún así pide una orden de alejamiento dados los hechos en el informe de arresto.
I don't, who the victim is, you can try.
Yaratsi Sola
Oh, okay, I can try.
with a Y.
All right, Miss Sola, are you there?
Hello.
Señora Sola, ¿está ahí?
You
Hello.
have to, could you speak English?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Sorry, I'm my mom's daughter, and she doesn't speak English.
So
I'm trying
her
to
Zoom,
figure.
I have to see her. You have to go back on Zoom and program it so it allows her to allows Zoom to access the camera.
Yes, I'm trying to look for it right now. I'm sorry.
So what I can do is pass the case for a few minutes while you're doing it. Go to something
Okay.
else. Okay, thank you.
Lo que
Thank
podemos
you.
hacer es
When you're,
pasar el
when you're,
caso unos minutos.
when you got it, when you have it working, let us know and raise your hand on Zoom so we can promote you. Okay?
Good to go. Thank you.
Thank you. Just have a seat. We'll be with you shortly, sir.
Tome asiento, señor, lo vamos a volver a llamar pronto.
All right, Matthew Della Pola, page 8. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for possession of 5 or more identifications. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They found 18 cards from a brown wallet removed from Mr. Della Pola's right rear pants pocket. 3 were in his name and other stuff. Other stuff did not belong to Mr. Della Pola.
He has
There's probable
recent arrests from Fort Lauderdale. I see trespassing. He was arrested on a failure to appear last month, and then he was arrested April 3rd. It says for burglary, criminal mischief, forgery.
There's an open case in Broward.
Yes, he was arrested April
Said-
3rd.
I'm setting a bond, $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Anthony Gutierrez, page 9. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. I'm setting a bond and it's $2,500. He has an open felony, it looks like. He should have a hold for F-26 2873. Why isn't anybody giving me stickies? F, is that his case corrections?
I see an open case, Judge.
Pardon me?
I see the open case.
Yeah, well, I didn't get a sticky, so I might, say there's a hold. Hold for the division judge. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day. No, it's this one, if he wants to do a sticky. Okay, next is William Jenkins, page 11. Okay, we'll be with you in a minute, Miss Sola. Good morning, Mr. Jenkins. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he came in on a bench warrant and he's got a 20-day sentence from last month. State's requesting a bond.
There's probable cause for the charge of possession of cocaine. It's a pipe with residue, but he has an open bench warrant.
Would you consider the TAP program for Mr. Jenkins?
I'm afraid not. He has 2 open charges for misdemeanor that he has to go to court on. $1,000 count
One case?
1 case with 2 charges. Possession of drug paraphernalia and drinking in public. 1,000 count 1, 500 count 2.
It's just one count, right?
One charge, Judge.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here it's just 1 count. Pardon me. It's $1,000. Okay. Recalling Alejandra Ramirez Gonzalez. Let me see if her Zoom is working. If not, wait a minute, hold off. Yeah, I think it's working now. You too. Thank you, Deputy. All right, so good morning, sir. We're trying to see, is this the victim? Good morning.
Buenos días, señor. Señora, usted es la víctima. Buenos días.
All right, ma'am,
Buenos días.
Good morning.
please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Por favor, levante la mano derecha para prestar juramento.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Jura o afirma que la declaración que dará será la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Si es así, diga, lo juro.
Lo juro.
I do.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
What is your name, please?
¿Cuál es su nombre, por favor?
Yaraisi Sola.
Yaraisi Sola.
Are you afraid of Alejandro Ramirez Gonzalez?
¿Usted le teme a Alejandro Rodríguez González?
No.
No.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
¿Usted quiere que este tribunal emite una orden para que él se tenga que permanecer alejado de usted?
No.
No.
Thank you. And has anyone forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
¿Alguien la ha obligado o amenazado para que se presente al tribunal el día de hoy y diga esto?
No.
No.
Okay, state any questions?
No questions.
¿Alguna pregunta de la fiscalía? No hay preguntas.
No, gracias.
Ms. Corey, any questions for her?
Yes, Ms. Sola, are you still in a relationship together with Mr. Ramirez Gonzalez?
Una pregunta de parte de la abogada de la defensa. ¿Usted continúa teniendo una relación con el señor Ramírez?
Sí.
Yes.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Let me keep reviewing all of these arrest affidavits. It's pretty violent where he dragged her, threatened her with a knife, punched her, slapped, bit her on her lip.
Permítame terminar de leer los informes de arresto. La información que está aquí es bastante violenta. La arrastró, eh, la amenazó con un cuchillo, la golpeó con el puño, la cacheteó, la mordió.
Yo no siento miedo, las cosas no fueron así.
I don't fear him. Things were not like that.
So there's probable cause in F-26-7799 for robbery by sudden snatching.
Sí hay motivo fundado en el caso F26-7799 por robo arrebatándole la propiedad a la víctima.
There's probable cause for the kidnapping, tampering with the victim, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, battery, and petty theft charges.
También hay motivo fundado para los cargos de secuestro, tratar de influenciar a una víctima, agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera, agresión física o acometimiento y hurto menor.
And there's also probable cause for grand theft of a vehicle, a third-degree felony for the other case.
También hay motivo fundado para el siguiente caso de hurto mayor de un vehículo, delito mayor en el tercer grado.
Okay, so the victim's in court. She does not want a stay away order. Why shouldn't I enter a modified if she doesn't want a stay away order?
La víctima está presente en la sala y no quiere que se emita una orden de alejamiento, señora fiscal, porque habría de modificarla.
There are 3 separate arrest forms, all with the same victim.
Son 3 informes de arresto separados, todos con la misma víctima.
The defendant has a history of prior domestic violence arrests.
El acusado tiene historial de arrestos anteriores por violencia intrafamiliar,
He also has a battery conviction.
además de una condena por agresión física.
I'm also concerned about potential coercion in that in the affidavit ending in 9-4, he held a knife against her back and told her to tell the police that everything was fine.
También me preocupa la posibilidad de coacción, dado a que podemos ver en el informe de arresto, en el caso que termina en 9-4, que le amenazó con un cuchillo en la espalda y le dijo que le dijera a la policía que todo estaba bien.
Additionally, he's facing very serious charges, and the report that was made by the victim is very detailed.
En adición a esto, son cargos muy serios y los detalles que proveyó la víctima fueron muy
I
específicos.
believe he poses a risk of danger to her,
Él representa un peligro para ella,
to the community, and he also poses a risk of failing to appear in that he came in on a bench warrant, and I believe that he has an immigration hold.
además representa un peligro para la comunidad y un riesgo de fuga, de que no se vaya a presentar al juzgado, ya que tiene orden de arresto anterior, además de una orden de detención de inmigración.
Okay, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say regarding the stay-away order?
Yes, Judge, I would ask Your Honor to modify the stay-away order. Ms. Sola has made her position available to the court that she's not afraid of him. They're still together. These allegations are a month old and over a month old, about a month and a half old, depending on the date of the allegation. One of the allegations, the police were present when he allegedly put a knife behind her back, and she did not reach out to the police or make any comments at that time. She's still together after these allegations. She's not afraid of him. And she indicated on the record that it was not like that. That was what was written in the arrest form. So obviously there's some sort of.
Su señoría,
Go ahead.
algo que quiera decir la abogada de la defensa respecto a la orden de alejamiento. Sí, su señoría, pedimos que modifique la orden de alejamiento. Ya la señora Sola dejó claro saber cuál era su postura. No le tiene miedo al acusado, todavía están juntos. Estos incidentes ocurrieron hace un mes o más. Ellos continúan juntos en el presente. Este alegato de que él amenazara con el cuchillo ocurrió delante de la policía. Ella nunca hizo comentarios al respecto, además de que explicó que las cosas no habían sido así, como lo dice el informe, y que no le tiene miedo.
It appears that she's chosen to be with him after these allegations were made to the police, and she's appeared here voluntarily in court while Mr. Ramirez has been locked up in custody here, Judge.
Además, ella ha decidido presentarse al tribunal el día de hoy por su cuenta, luego de estos alegatos. Está aquí de manera voluntaria para dar su declaración mientras él ha estado detenido.
Corrections, is she an immigration law court?
Yes, Judge.
He has an
Eh,
immigration as well.
Y pregunta para el Departamento de Correcciones, ¿tiene orden de retención de inmigración? Sí.
Okay, I'm actually going to agree with the state. I think he was trying to tamper with the witness. I'm concerned for the safety of of the victim, given what I've read here, and I'm gonna enter a stay-away order anyway, even though the victim doesn't want one.
Estoy de acuerdo en este caso con la fiscalía. Entiendo que sí estaba tratando de influenciar a la víctima. Me preocupo por la seguridad de ella, así que voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a pesar de que la víctima se opone.
On case F 267807, a charge of grand theft of the vehicle, that's a $2,500 bond.
En el caso F267807, $2,500 de fianza por el hurto mayor del vehículo.
For the other two cases, sir, I am entering a stay-away order from the alleged victim, Yaratse Sola.
En los otros dos casos, señor, voy a emitir una orden de alejamiento a favor de la víctima Yarasi Sola.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, her school, and place of employment at all times.
Además, debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividades ilícitas, no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la comisaría más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And ma'am, do you have to go to the victims? Does he have to come to your home to collect any personal belongings, ma'am?
Señora, ¿él tendría que pasar por su casa a buscar efectos personales o pertenencias?
No, está bien.
No, it's
All
fine.
right. Sir, do you understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted entendió la orden de alejamiento? Yes.
Thank you. So I'm setting a bond on for F 267799, the charge of robbery by sudden snatching, that is $2,500.
En el caso F267799, robo arrebatando la propiedad de la víctima, $2,500 de fianza.
In the other case, F 267794,
En el otro caso, F267794,
count one kidnapping, I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond.
por el cargo de secuestro, voy a conceder la petición de la fiscalía para mantenerlo detenido previo al juicio y va a permanecer detenido sin fianza pendiente a una audiencia final.
As to count two, tampering with the victim of a first-degree felony, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold you with no bond.
En
Pending final
cuanto,
hearing, pending final hearing.
en cuanto al siguiente cargo, tratar de influenciar a una víctima de un delito mayor en el primer grado, voy a conceder la petición de la fiscalía para mantenerlo detenido previo al día de juicio, permanece detenido sin fianza pendiente a una audiencia final.
Judge, I
Count
don't
three
think
aggravated.
tampering, Judge, I don't think the tampering,
So it'd be
What?
Arthur.
I'm sorry, it's
Motion.
count three is pursuant to an Arthur hearing. Thank you.
Este último cargo, el segundo, será pendiente a una audiencia para reconsiderar la fianza.
Count four, count three, there is probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, $5,000 bond.
Cargo número 3, agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera y motivo fundado, $5,000 de fianza.
Battery is a $1,000 bond, that's count four, and count five, petty theft, $150.
Por el cargo número 4, agresión física, $1,000 de fianza. Cargo número 5, hurto menor, $150 de fianza.
He's going to have a hearing tomorrow before the division judge, courtroom 2-2, Judge Gonzalez Marquez, regarding the state's motion for pretrial detention as to count one.
Estará el día de mañana ante la jueza de la división para hablar sobre la petición para mantenerlo detenido sin fianza y una fecha de audiencia final en la sala 2-2 ante la juez González Márquez.
Have a good day.
Que tenga buen
Thank
día.
you, ma'am.
Gracias,
Next.
señora.
Next, we have Alan Pineda. Added term for corrections, page 12. Good morning, Mr. Pineda. This is
we'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You were apparently direct filed from juvenile court. He's 17 years old. Welcome.
Bueno, buenos días. Parece que se encuentra aquí porque decidieron presentar cargos directos en el tribunal para menores.
You were arrested on March 5th for the charge of armed robbery with a firearm.
Fue arrestado el 5 de marzo por el cargo de robo a mano armada con arma de fuego.
The state has filed the state has filed an information charging you with armed robbery with a firearm, a first-degree felony.
La fiscalía ha sometido un informe acusatorio presentando un cargo por robo a mano armada con arma de fuego.
I have reviewed the arrest affidavit. There is probable cause for the charge.
He revisado el informe de arresto y hay un motivo fundado para la acusación.
So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and hold you with no bond.
Así que voy a conceder la petición de la Fiscalía para mantenerlo detenido previo al juicio y queda detenido sin fianza.
And you're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention.
Va a haber un juez el día de mañana. Ese juez va a determinar la fecha de la audiencia final para escuchar la petición para mantenerlo detenido previo al
You are
juicio.
also ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RR.
Además, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima en este caso, cuyas iniciales son RR.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
All right, have a good day.
Buen día.
Next, Javier Pincon. Page 13.
Added charge.
Good morning, Mr. Pincon. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure. It's from April 1st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. He's stealing propane, 3 propane tanks from attached to a locker to a business. So you are ordered to stay away from the Shell gas station at 13190 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that gas station. You must stay away from there. So it's an added charge. The bond will be $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is Hector Regatta, page 13.
Added charge.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I only see probable cause for petty theft.
It does say the defendant has been charged. Oh,
Yes.
well, let me look at that F-25 case number.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 690 Northwest 57th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go there.
So that
Yeah,
case number F-25-17285 is a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
But it doesn't say that here. He
I'll
just
pull
said
it.
he's been charged with petty theft, 2 or more
I'll
convictions.
pull it.
So you can pull it.
So here it is. It's F-25-17285. It's a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
What is it? F what?
It's F-25-17285. The
Uh-huh.
case referenced in the A form. A conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Judge Brinkley, September 25th of 25.
Okay. Just all right, so there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Do you have an objection to give him a program?
So
Oh, it's an added charge.
right, he did
Yes, other cases
180
pending.
and 24. He's got that conviction.
No, he has 2 other open.
25, right.
There's another open case.
And then there's an open misdemeanor. This
I
is
think he
added
has-
to.
Corrections, has he been to court yet on the misdemeanor? Or is he going today?
This is an added charge.
Added to that misdemeanor?
What did he get on the misdemeanor?
500 on 416.
Would you
Okay,
consider
$500 bond.
Would you consider tap, Judge?
No.
Judge, there's 2 counts. Would you
Oh,
split the bond?
what count? Okay, one day was
327
45.97.
and 331.
Okay, I'll set it on $2,500 count 1, 1,000 count 2. Good day. Next on page 13, Marcos Suarez de la Rosa. Added charge. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card over $100. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the deputy positively identified Mr. Suarez de la Rosa as the person who's charging items at the Home Depot and Exxon gas station with the victim's stolen cards. So there's probable cause, $2,500 bond count 1, $2,500 count 2. Have a good day. Next is Sean Porter, page 14.
Added charge.
You're gonna need the victim's first name.
Judge, can we go back on Mr. Suarez de la Rosa? His understanding is he was going to be released on house arrest. Corrections, can you confirm he has house arrest on the F-26 case?
Which case?
4511A? Oh, actually, in all of his cases that he got house arrest?
And it's the state's position that he's going to see his judge tomorrow. Let him ask.
Yesterday, he was granted house arrest, also no bond each case.
Judge, would you grant house arrest for this?
No,
So he
he's the
can,
division judge. I'm not doing that. There's another charge. I know the judge would have given him house arrest if they knew he had another charge for using stolen credit cards as a shot. Allegedly.
all right, Judge, we'll have him go before the court.
All right, Judge, let's look at the back of that. Do it right. Okay, Sean Porter's next.
Yes, added charge.
Hi, Mr. Porter. Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Bonds $2,500. State, could you provide the victim's first name?
It is Jimmy.
Have a good day. William Fantuzzi, page 14.
Added charge.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for two cases. Petty retail theft with a prior conviction, one from March 21st and one case from February 28th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for petty theft on both. You're just going to show me something, State?
Right. B24 20615 is a conviction for petty theft from December of, it looks like 20th of 24. And then the other case is B24 18906, also a conviction for petty thefts, September 19th of 24. I'm sorry, September 7th, 19th of 24. Okay.
What is it?
A conviction for petty theft, B24 18906.
September 17th, 2024. Okay. So There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 901 East 10th Avenue in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Marshall store in Hialeah. You must stay away from there. Here's a bunch of open cases. $2,500 bond each case. Have a good day. One second. One moment, Mr. Randolph. All right, now we have Mr. Lamar Randolph. Good morning, sir.
Added
There's no page number on here. You were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge.
Does it
started.
say who actually touched each
He
other?
spat on the victim.
It says it in his direction and the other one spat back.
Mhm.
Doesn't state that they ever spat on each other.
There-
It doesn't
there's
state how
probable-
they started the
What
physical
do you,
aspect.
bond?
$1, please.
Any objections?
That's fine.
Dollar bond. Have a good day. Don't fight at the jail. Casper Lewis, he's back.
Refuse court.
He refused. He has a couple of new cases,
Added
only
charge.
4.
And the prior convictions are listed in F-26-7838.
All right, give me a moment to review for probable cause. Back at the, it's Marshall's Midtown.
We'll waive his presence for these, Judge.
It says it has a list of prior convictions in
In
39,
7838.
and so does 39. You want to waive presence?
Yes.
There's probable cause in F-26-7839 for petty theft with a prior conviction. Bond is $2,500. And it was a refusal, right?
Yes.
There's probable cause in F-26-7838 for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. F-26-7837. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. F-26-7836. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Bond is $2,500. Give me a moment, just get the paperwork. All right, next is Tavis Testamark. He's back again too.
Refuse.
He's refusing to.
We'll waive his presence.
Case. You want to waive presence?
Yes.
Ms. Corey, I can't hear you.
Yes, Judge.
Yes.
Thank you. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond.
I don't see the listing of the prior.
It says it in here.
That there's probable cause to charge him with petty.
It says defendant's previous convictions and it lists 2 cases farther down.
With prior convictions. Oh,
Oh, I see it. I see it. Well, it doesn't say there for petty theft. Let's see. Two
previous convictions. Oh, okay, I'll double check. B19. So yes, petty theft conviction from 2020 and F25, 25283. Yes, there's probable cause for the charges. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond to $2,500. Next, injury test ends page 16.
Refuse court.
Refuse court. Let me review it. There's probable cause. Yeah, the victim.
We'll waive a presence, Judge.
Thanks. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500.
Victim is Jimmy Bernardin.
What's the last name again?
Bernardin.
Bernardin?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bernadin.
All right, Roberto Rosado Mercado, page 17. Do we really have to call these out of turn? When I haven't even started the ladies. If you know they're not there, why can't you do this at the end? Can I just pass this to the end? Point. Okay, what about page 18, Emmanuel? Pass this to the back.
Refuse.
He refused to, at the battery by detainee. You want to waive presence?
So Judge, for some reason, the F-22 case is printing on calendar. It shouldn't be. The only case before your honor is the aggravated battery on the detainee.
Oh, let me review this.
Right, and I think there's probable cause as charged.
Is that do you have the first name?
Yeah, give me a second. The victim is Ahmad Burns.
There's probable cause for the charge bond of $15,000.
15,000. Okay.
From Morales.
Dollars.
That's from Morales, Joe?
On Morales, yes. Let me call that one. I'm gonna cut this. I have a victim in court. I'm gonna, or no, just the girlfriend's in court. Page 4, Naren Bell. Before I do that, I have to do this case first.
This is Carmen Diaz, really the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, Miss Diaz. This is Carmen Diaz Aspera.
Yeah.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and also possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. And then you're also charged with possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Buenos días, señora. La han arrestado por tenencia con intento de venta de cannabis a 1,000 pies de una iglesia o tienda, además por ser condenada de delito mayor en tenencia de un arma de fuego y además tenencia de cocaína, tenencia de cannabis y tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que la represente.
So she's also out of felony bond.
She's out on bond. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open felony case.
Estaba libre bajo una fianza en un caso de delito mayor, así que permanece detenida hasta que vea al juez de ese caso.
So I don't think it's sale, it's just possession of
Al
cannabis.
parecer no se trata de venta, solamente de tenencia del cannabis.
And 1,000 feet, it's a restaurant, Cacique. I don't think it's going to qualify as a convenience store.
Es a 1,000 pies del restaurante El Cacique, no creo que va a calificar como tienda.
Count one, I'll find probable cause for possession of cannabis over 20 grams.
That's the charge in count 4, Judge.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
wonder-
okay with a $1 bond for
All right.
count 1, Judge.
Motivo fundado para tenencia de más de 20 gramos de cannabis.
So count one, I'll put no probable cause, set the bond at $1 though. Count two, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon. One moment, I need to see that. There's
Por el-
probable cause. Machete.
Por el cargo número 1, no hay motivo fundado, la fianza será de $1. Cargo número 2, condenado de delito
$5,000
mayor
bond.
en
5,000.
tenencia de un arma de fuego.
Count three,
Un arma mortífera, se trata de un machete, $5,000 de fianza.
count three, possession of cocaine,
Cargo
Yes,
número
ma'am.
3, tenencia de cocaína,
$1,000 bond.
$1,000 de fianza.
Count four, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Judge, count 4 is cannabis over 20 grams.
Oh, sorry, count four is cannabis over 20 grams, $500. Count five will be $1. I mean,
Tenencia de
count five
cannabis,
is, sorry, count five is 500 as well, pardon me.
tenencia de cannabis más de 20 gramos, $500 de fianza. Tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas, $500 de fianza.
You'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Va a haber un juez mañana. Buena suerte, señora.
Can I call up Naren Bell on page 4, please?
Mr. Bell is present.
Good morning, Mr. Bell. You were arrested for two counts of armed possession of a controlled substance, armed possession with intent to sell cannabis, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you had a 44 individually packaged marijuana containers, different brands, and also 2 vape pens. And then there were some tablets of oxycodone. So there's probable cause. I don't see any priors. Oh, yeah.
He's got, 1 second.
Nothing from last year. Withholds. Fine, I'll give him a free trial. Your girlfriend's, are you the girlfriend? The girlfriend's in court. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1.
So I think he's charged with
This
the
cannabis,
oxy,
vape,
the marijuana, and then the THC vape.
count 1. The $2,500. Count 2 will be $1. Count 3. Count 3 will be $2,500. Count 4, $500. Good luck to you, sir. Vanessa Caridad Rodriguez is next.
Add a charge.
Count 2, I think, is an M2.
So it's added?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Why they give me a hold? It's an added charge. Good morning, ma'am. Is English or Spanish?
English is fine.
Ma'am, good morning. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. This is from February 16th of 2026. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess allegations of stealing packages from the condominium on Bayshore Drive. You are ordered to stay away. I'm sorry, there's probable cause for the charges. I don't know if there's a value for the package though. 1 second.
M2 is good.
Okay,
Judge, she was on house arrest. She came back into custody.
all right. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Quantum on the Bay building at 1900 North Bay Shore Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that building, and you must stay away from there. Count one is $2,500. Count two is $150. Have a good day. Next, Shay Mills.
Add a charge.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for grand theft. It's from November 3rd at 2025 from the Sephora store. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. It's alleged you took $896.66 of merchandise. She's working with her friend to do that. You're ordered to stay away from the Sephora store at 8500 Mills Drive in Miami, Florida. The bond will be $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, going back to Miss Carrie Day, are you gonna place a hold?
No, it's an
She
added
was-
charge.
But she was out on house arrest, came back into custody. Doesn't she already have a hold from the other day and
Right.
she was supposed to go to court today? I think she'll go tomorrow
Yes.
anyway.
You can put added, you can do a hold so she'll go see the judge and may want to give her house arrest. Next is Shanice Peterson, page 2.
She may qualify for pretrial.
She's driving on a DUI refusal. I'm giving pretrial. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license due to subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. She's driving on a DUI refusal?
So she'll be going to DV calendar next.
Oh, okay. I don't know. She eligible for pretrial? Why? They put no too. I'll give her pretrial services alternate bond $2,500. No driving unless you have a valid license or get a hardship license. You can't drive. You get rearrested for this kind of charge or anything else, you'll be locked up in jail until your trial. Okay, I'm giving you a chance of pretrial. Do not drive unless you have a valid license. Have a nice day. Next is Christian Weiss, page 3. Good morning, Mr. Weiss. You were arrested for trespass to a structure or conveyance with a dangerous weapon or firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he jumped the fence of the Quayside condominium complex and then was fighting with the victims who are the security guards.
Right, so I'm not sure why he wasn't charged with the ag bat.
He should have been charged. Well, let me see if it's an ag bat. According to both victims, lacerations were caused by the defendant who was using a silver box cutter with as a weapon. You are ordered to stay away from the towers of Quayside apartment complex or condominium at 1000 Northeast Quayside Terrace in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Isn't that like a burglary with a battery? I don't know. Ag battery?
So I think an increased bond is warranted, requesting 15,000. The defendant's got a 60-day sentence from April 8th. So that was a couple weeks ago. Additionally, the defendant has priors from out of state and out of county. There's a prior conviction for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And it looks like he was in custody on that case from March of 23 until April of 25.
Okay, bond is $15,000, increasing the bond. It looks like it's not charged, right? He had a box cutter uses a weapon to fight with the guards. Good day, sir. Next is Humberto Hernandez. Page 3.
So she has the immigration hold.
Okay.
I need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions by an unauthorized alien.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto menor después de 2 o más condenas por extranjero, de parte de un extranjero no autorizado.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que los represente.
I believe there's.
Judge,
What, does he have an immigration hold, corrections?
Yes.
Yes.
Right,
Sir,
it's-
you also have an immigration hold.
Señor, también tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
So Judge, it's deodorant and razors, and he does have lots of convictions, but most of them are older.
Se trata de desodorante y navajas. Tiene antecedentes penales, pero bastante antiguos.
He has 31 prior felony convictions, it says here. No,
Tiene-
31 felony convictions.
Tiene 31 condenas anteriores por delitos mayores.
And he has an immigration hold.
Y esta vez también una orden de detención de inmigración.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Milan's Market at 80 Curtis Parkway in Miami Springs, Florida.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado del el Milam's Market, localizado en la 80 Curtis Parkway en Miami Springs, Florida.
He has convictions going back to 1985.
Tiene condenas que datan del 1985.
What do you want for a bond? You want $1,000?
Yes.
$1,000 bond.
Fianza de $1,000.
Stay away from that Milan's Market at 80 Curtis Parkway in Miami Springs, Florida.
Manténgase alejado de esa tienda Milam's en la 80 Curtis Parkway en Miami Springs.
Good day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next on page 3, Reynald Perez.
It'll be just one moment, Judge. He's coming.
Is this a tap case?
No, or state's not gonna agree.
That's what?
He was released from prison April 3rd.
Well, he waited a few days to get arrested at least. 2 weeks. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you need an interpreter?
No, Judge.
All right, there's probable cause for the charge. You're objecting to tap because he was released from prison April 3rd?
I would
Yes.
ask TAP, Judge. He's 63 years old. He's currently in a wheelchair. He could use the services of the TAP program for housing and for drug treatment.
Okay. I don't think I'm giving it, is he a signal? He's just homeless, just got out of prison though, little, what's that, like almost 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. I think I need to set a bond because he's like, just got out of prison. I don't understand it's not violent. All
It's residue, Judge.
right, $1,000 count one, 500 count two. Good luck to you, sir. And you know what, state, you don't want me to give him that? Give him a
No.
chance to get some help.
Judge, I would ask if you would consider it. And there's two things they could help him with, housing and treatment, which would be beneficial.
The state's not going to agree.
All right, I'll just do it. I give the man a chance. He just got out of jail. He did his time. He paid his debt to society. Tap alternate bond, 1,000 count one and 500 count two. You have to come back to court for your arraignment. What are we looking at? May what? May 22nd at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2A, Judge Hernandez. Good luck to you. Yes. Next, we have Jose Rodriguez, page 4. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon, strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, over $1,000, and criminal mischief under $1,000.
Both, Your Honor. 1,000
Yes.
and under 1,000.
Over and under.
Thank you. Señor, lo han arrestado por robo con arma, lo han arrestado por robo a la fuerza, daños a la propiedad, $1,000 de valor y otro cargo por daños a la propiedad, menos de $1,000 de valor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there is probable cause for armed robbery with a deadly weapon.
Hay motivo fundado para robo a mano armada con arma mortífera.
So, Judge, that's,
What?
I don't know if that's an attempt.
He forcefully removed her victim's cell phone, threw it on the ground, causing it inoperable. Forcefully removed victim's glasses from her face, threw
Right,
it on the
that
floor,
may
breaking them.
be,
That's a strong arm.
right, that may be 2 and 3.
For the armed robbery, it says he put a knife to her neck, threatened to oh, you're saying put the knife to the neck, threatened to kill her. She wouldn't go to the bank and get money.
It was his, according to the arrest form, it was his money. So, Judge, it looks like it would be
One second,
aggravated
interpreter,
assault.
please.
Bien, entonces su señoría, no sé si se trata de un intento de robo a mano armada. Aquí habla de que le quitó el teléfono, lo tiró, dejó de funcionar, le quitó los lentes, también los tiró. Sí, eso sería motivo fundado para robo a la fuerza, pero acá dice que le amenazó con un cuchillo al cuello diciendo que la iba a matar si no le daba el dinero, pero parece que se trata del dinero de él.
So he had a knife on him when he removed her cell phone, which is why I believe there may be probable cause for armed robbery with a deadly weapon. But state it's your case, whatever you like.
Él
I'd
sí
like to
tenía
hear
el
from you.
cuchillo en mano cuando le quitó el teléfono a la víctima, por eso pienso que hay motivo fundado para robo a mano armada con arma mortífera, pero es el caso de la fiscalía,
What do
ustedes
you want?
deciden.
That's fine, Judge.
Está bien, señoría.
Judge, I would actually find no probable cause for an armed robbery. It does not state at that time, we don't know how long a period that this was occurring, whether or not he actually had the knife in his possession at the time of the incident. When you look at the weapon seized, it indicates no.
Bien, su señoría, yo pediría que haya que no hay motivo fundado, no sabemos de que realmente se trate de un robo a mano armada, no especifica si tenía el cuchillo cuando le quitó el teléfono a la víctima presuntamente, si lo tuvo en algún momento del incidente. En la sección de armas confiscadas dice ninguna.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Anai Yaxis Jaramillo.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima Anayaxis Jaramillo.
No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ningún tipo de contacto o comunicación con la víctima, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con la víctima por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su hogar, lugar de estudios y lugar de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ningún tipo de actividades ilícitas y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte armas de fuego, armas blancas o municiones.
And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier tipo de arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la comisaría más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento, señor? Yes.
So it's all one continuous event, but I think, I don't know, Miss Ath, doesn't say that he had the knife on him when he removed her cell phone. That isn't
Right.
true.
That makes, right, and that's why he's charged with the two strong arms, I think, for the cell phone and the glasses.
Okay.
Bueno, al parecer no se puede especificar si tenía el cuchillo o no cuando le quitó el teléfono y los lentes.
So count one is probable cause for an attempted armed robbery with a deadly weapon.
Judge, I'd ask you to find probable cause for aggravated assault because the arrest form indicate that he was retrieving his money from a common account, so he wasn't taking anything that did not belong to him. So at best, it would be an aggravated assault.
Su señoría explica que haya motivos fundados para un intento de robo a mano armada. La abogada de la defensa pide que se halle que se trata de una agresión con agravantes debido a que es su dinero en una cuenta conjunta y no estaba tratando de llevarse nada que no fuera suyo.
Okay, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon as to count one. That's a $5,000 bond.
Entonces hay motivo fundado para agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera, $5,000 de fianza.
Count two and three, there's probable cause for strong arm robbery. That
Car-
bond. What do you want, say 5,000 each?
And then the state's also requesting house arrest.
$5,000 bond, count two, count three. Strong arm robbery. I'll set that at $2,500.
Cargo número 2, $5,000 de fianza. Cargo número 3, robo a la fuerza, $2,500 de fianza.
Count four, criminal mischief. The phone didn't have a value for the damages. It's $150. Count four. Count five, there is a value for the damage to the glasses. That will be $500 for the bond.
El cargo número 4, no tenemos información del valor del teléfono celular, $150 de fianza. Cargo número 5, sí tenemos el valor de los lentes, $500 de fianza.
And then plus house arrest with a GPS monitor.
Esto será en adición a un arresto domiciliario con localizador de GPS.
Level three house arrest with a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Arresto domiciliario nivel 3 con hora de llegada 11 de la noche a 6 de la mañana tiene que estar en su casa.
All right, have a
I'll
nice day.
withdraw the motion.
Thank you.
Retiro la petición anterior. Gracias.
All right, next on page 4 is Carlos Gonzalez Suarez.
She has two probation warrant, no bond cases.
Hold for F-17 13456B, F-17 16752.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft and possession of cannabis. It's from, the case is from yesterday, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por hurto mayor y tenencia de cannabis. Esto es un caso de ayer. Voy a nombrarle al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So it looks like the victims had their items stolen from South Beach while they were in the water, swimming, having fun. And they were able to track the phone and their stolen purse and items to Mr. Gonzalez, who was on a bus trying to leave town on MacArthur Causeway.
Entonces, al parecer las víctimas se encontraban en South Beach nadando en la playa cuando el acusado se llevó sus pertenencias. Luego de esto pudieron rastrear el teléfono y encontraron con sus cosas al señor González, quien estaba en un autobús, al parecer abandonando la ciudad.
So he said he willingly took the victim's phone and purse, even though he knew it belonged to him.
Dijo que a sabiendas se llevó el teléfono y las cosas de las víctimas sabiendo que no era suyo.
And he also had marijuana on him. So there's probable cause for everything.
También llevaba marihuana consigo. Hay motivo fundado para todas las acusaciones.
He has priors going back to 1981.
Sus antecedentes penales datan del 1981.
I'm setting an increased bond. Count one, grand theft will be $5,000. Count two, possession of cannabis is $500. Good day, sir.
Voy a otorgar una fianza elevada por el cargo número 1, hurto mayor, $5,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2, tenencia de cannabis, $500 de fianza.
Next, we have Roosevelt Johnson. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jonathan Carr. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. You understand the stay away order, sir? Thank you, sir. Bond will be $7,500. Have a good day. Ruben Perez is the next case. Page 5. 4 acres.
We'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 4 cases. All the charges look like 3 of the cases is for retail theft with a prior conviction.
Señor, lo han arrestado por 4 casos por robo en una tienda con condenas anteriores por lo mismo.
And then one of the cases, for the one from yesterday, is strong arm robbery battery, 2 counts of battery and criminal mischief.
Y en el caso de ayer, robo a la fuerza, 2 cargos de agresión física y daños a la propiedad.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So on cases, on F-267831, there is probable cause for
Grand theft?
retail theft or grand theft. This is a case from October 10th of last year.
Entonces, en el caso F267831 hay motivo fundado para hurto mayor o robo en una tienda. Esto es un caso del 10 de octubre del año pasado.
Now, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS store at 101 Hialeah Drive in Hialeah, Florida.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de la tienda CVS localizada en la 101 Hialeah Drive en Hialeah, Florida.
The bond is, I'm increasing the bond to $5,000. He has several priors that are recent as well as all of these cases.
Voy a elevar la fianza, será de $5,000 dados los antecedentes por lo mismo.
It's also stealing over $1,100 of merchandise from CVS.
Además, se alega que se robó más de $1,100 en mercancía de la tienda CVS.
On F-267818, F-267832, there's probable cause for retail theft. Here it's alleged stealing over $1,000 of vitamins.
En el caso F267832, motivo fundado para robo en una tienda, al parecer se robó más de $1,000 en vitaminas.
The case is from December 1st of last year.
Esto es un caso del 1 de diciembre del año pasado.
The bond is $5,000.
La fianza será de $5,000.
And then the next case is retail theft prior conviction on F-267830.
El siguiente caso, robo en una tienda con condenas anteriores, el caso
There's
F267830.
only probable cause for petty theft, city showing priors.
Yes.
El
So he's got-
motivo fundado en este caso es solamente para un cargo de hurto menor. En pantalla tenemos los antecedentes penales.
He has a conviction for theft with a prior conviction, M263984, and that would make the new case a third.
El nuevo caso sería una tercera ocasión, ya que tiene un antecedente por hurto menor con condena anterior en el caso M263984.
All right, so in this case, there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. This is from March 15th, this case. It's going to be a $2,500 bond.
Entonces, en este caso también hay motivo fundado para un hurto menor con condena anterior. Este es incidente de 15 de marzo,
And then
$2,500 de fianza.
the last case I have to review, it's from yesterday.
El último caso, que es el de ayer, tengo que revisar el informe.
So there's a couple things, potentially a burglary with a battery, and victim 2 is not domestic.
Okay.
Hay algunas cosas en este informe que indican que pudo haberse tratado de un allanamiento con agresión física. Además, debemos aclarar que la víctima en el segundo caso no tiene una relación doméstica con el acusado.
I'm sorry, I saw battery on victim 2. I didn't see that battery on victim 1.
Let's see. It says hit them.
Doesn't clear that he hit.
Okay.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away. Where's the other stay order? You gave me two, I thought, one domestic, one non. Renee, I'm missing a stay order. Didn't you give me two or just one? I thought there was a domestic and a non.
I thought so too, and maybe the domestic should be for Yuanci or Unacy. The non-domestic is Nicole.
You don't know, you don't have an extra stay away order then? Did it get back to you? All right. Who's the non-domestic for?
Non-domestic is Nicole Hernandez Machado.
Found it? In the trash? Did it get thrown out with the another case? All right. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Unacy Sanchez Rodriguez
Señor,
and Nicole Hernandez Machado.
Señor, se le ordena mantenerse alejado de las víctimas Yunacy Sánchez Rodríguez y
Hernandez. No, I'm sorry, Unacy Sanchez Rodriguez and Nicole Hernandez Machado.
las víctimas Yunacy Sánchez Rodríguez y Nicole Hernández Machado.
No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con ninguna de las víctimas, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con las víctimas por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de las víctimas, sus hogares, lugares de estudio y lugares de empleo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se había involucrado en ningún tipo de actividad ilícita y no use o esté en tenencia de drogas ilícitas.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre, esté en tenencia de o porte arma de fuego, arma blanca o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar arma oculta a la comisaría más cercana y traer recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence or hotel room one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puedes regresar a la residencia u a la habitación de hotel de la víctima una sola vez hasta 48 horas después de su liberación,
You must be accompanied by a police officer
pero solamente en compañía de un oficial de policía,
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
esto para buscar sus efectos personales, incluyendo ropa, medicamentos, herramientas de trabajo y documentación importante.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, lo van a volver a arrestar.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Entendió la orden de alejamiento?
Yeah, okay.
Ok.
Okay. So the bond on this case, count one, strong arm robbery, will be 6,000. What do you want on this? 6,500?
That's fine.
$6,500.
Por el
Count,
cargo de robo a la fuerza, $6,500 de fianza.
count two battery. I guess I'll split 2 and 3. 2 will be $500. 3 will be $500. And count 4 criminal mischief will be $150.
El cargo número 2, $500 de fianza. Cargo número 3, $500 de fianza. Cargo número 4, daños a la propiedad, $150 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Buen día.
Next, John Doe on page 6.
Your Honor, you're calling Vanderpoort?
No, but I will if you have somebody you want me to call. Who do you want me to call?
Oh, yes, Your Honor. Can you call Vanderpoort, please?
What pay, let me find it. Yeah, back at the calendar.
Vanderford, come on, I just need you to wake up for me.
Vanderford, page 11.
This is
Hi.
the church.
Hi, how are you, sir? Good morning. Is this David Vanderford? Good morning, sir. So you got arrested for a couple of cases. Two arrest affidavits. The charges are retail theft from March 27th and retail theft from June 11th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Sorry, Mr. Vanderford, please do not talk about the facts of your case while we're here in court today, okay?
So for the case F267826, it's alleged he stole over $1,900 of merchandise like fancy sunglasses from Macy's. Is that what is Macy's? So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 1455 Northwest 107th Avenue in Doral, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. And then the other case, the bond, I guess, will be it's $2,500. For the other case, you are ordered to stay away from the Saks Fifth Avenue store at 81 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Saks Fifth Avenue store and you must stay away from there. It's alleged here he stole $1,765 of stolen merchandise. So there's probable cause for both. This one too, it's $2,500 bond. Have a nice day. Okay, thank you, corrections. Next, we have page 6, John Doe. Good morning, Mr. Doe. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, obstruction by disguised person, and resisting an officer without violence. I guess his name is really Jason Raymond. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Ms. Corey, do you have any argument?
I don't see any obstruction by disguise.
No.
And it indicates he tried to push past the officers, but it doesn't really indicate any intent to hit them just to get past them.
I don't see battery on a law enforcement officer either.
So if you want to find PC on count 3.
There's probable cause for count 3, resisting an officer without violence. So count 1 and 2, no probable cause, release outright. Count 3, there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. It's a $500 bond.
Judge, Mr. Ramon is homeless. He has no funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider the TAP program?
I'm not discharged here. He would not give his name. I know that he's Mr. Doe, although it says on his link up. And his, was it the prior sheet? That is what his name is. I don't know if that's his name, but he wouldn't give his name. I'm not giving it. Unless the state's agreeing.
No.
I see no history for him, Judge. So in order for him to get booked under the name of Jason Ramon, he must have given his name.
I mean, he wouldn't comply. There's nothing to indicate he's going to come to court. How long has he been living here in Miami? It says he's homeless.
8 months.
8 months, Judge.
Okay, so he doesn't qualify anyway for TAP. Good luck to you, sir.
What was count three, Bonja?
$500. Next, we have Robert Rome. Oh, good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell methamphetamine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, attempted trafficking in methamphetamine, possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and possession of drug paraphernalia. Public Defender's Office will be appointed. I don't know what the attempted trafficking is.
It should be completed.
Is it completed? How much you need for trafficking?
Yeah, it was, let me say, 27.73 grams.
Oh, okay. So count one. Or does it talk about the church or convenience store?
It talks about it, but it's in a car. It was the, let me see,
It was a towing.
Kingdom Hall of Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah. There's probable cause for count one, possession with intent. It should be trafficking. Possession with intent to sell and trafficking. I can split them. Count one will be $5,000. Count two will be $10,000. Count three, there's probable cause for, what's the cannabis? I'm sorry. I don't see any cannabis.
State 7 grams.
How much?
7 on second page, third line.
I'm sorry, I underlined it, didn't mark it.
And that you find this proper cause for possession. For count 3.
Okay, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis. I'll do an RO for count 3. And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia, there's probable cause, $500. Have a good day. Next is.
Count one was 5,000.
What?
Count one was 5,000?
1 is 5,000, 2 is 10,000, 3 was an ROR, 4 was 500.
Thank you.
We have Kamar Thompson. Good morning, Mr. Thompson. You were arrested for grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's at the Miccosukee Gaming. So the victim was playing,
Phone.
left her phone.
I don't know if there's a value on the phone.
But they should have on surveillance video taking it. You want me to reset it for PC or is it okay to give him pre-trial?
Maybe set the bond as a misdemeanor. Defendant was arrested. Violation of misdemeanor probation in Broward last year. There was a trespass. It looks like that was also the casino in June of last year.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Miccosukee Casino and Resort at 500 Southwest 177th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
No. What'd you say, Ms. Ford?
Would you consider pretrial services?
They don't say he's not eligible.
Why is he not eligible? I only see,
Locally, yes, in Broward. Maybe that's why.
No, I'm from Dade.
Tap, I'll give him tap alternate bond, $150. Have a good day. Is an address?
yes, Judge.
Stay away from that Miccosukee
Oh, thank you.
Gaming. Miccosukee Casino and Resort. Next, case is Leandro Gonzalez on page 7. Good morning,
Spanish,
Mr.
please.
Gonzalez.
Spanish.
Spanish. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por allanamiento de una morada ocupada, además de hurto menor. Le voy a nombrar la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
So there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling. What's the petty theft? Taking the food?
Food.
And food, he's going to somebody's home at 4 a.m.
Hay motivo fundado para el allanamiento y de qué se trata el hurto menor es comida. Está entrando en la residencia a las 4 de la mañana.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims whose initials are TM and LG.
Se le ordena mantenerse alejado de las víctimas cuyas iniciales son T, M y LG.
No contact with the victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto o comunicación con las víctimas, ya sea de manera directa, indirecta, en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o mediante terceros.
And no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener comunicación con las víctimas por las redes sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Debe permanecer al menos a 500 pies de las víctimas, lugares de residencia y lugares de empleo en todo momento.
And stay away from the victim's residence at 913 Southwest 15th Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Debe permanecer alejado de la dirección 913 del suroeste y 15 Avenida, residencia de la víctima.
So, he has a lot of priors. I'm setting a bond for count 1, $15,000. Count 2, petty theft is $150. State you want house arrest as well?
I think the bond's okay.
Okay.
Tiene muchos antecedentes. Voy a elevar la fianza por el cargo número 1, $15,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2, $150 de fianza.
Okay. Next is Yanni Portillo, page 7.
He has an immigration hold.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No.
Spanish is preferred. Thank
Okay,
you.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas. Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que los represente.
You also have an immigration hold.
Tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
So there's probable cause for the charges. Count one, possession of cocaine, its residue, so it'll be $1,000 bond. Count two, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Hay motivo fundado para las acusaciones por el cargo número 1, tenencia de cocaína. Se trata de un residuo, así que $1,000 de fianza. Cargo número 2, tenencia de accesorios para el consumo de drogas, $500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Buen día, es todo.
Next, Armando Garcia, page 7.
Is present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and criminal mischief. Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
No, I cannot.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. You placed the knife against the neck of the victim. Victim was in fear. He also shoved the victim. The victim struck the vehicle and damaged the driver's side door, $350. So there's probable cause for criminal mischief as well. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from Adrian Turner, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, so there's probable cause. Does he have any priors anywhere? So he's 18 years old.
Nothing I'm aware of.
All right. What do you want for a bond? Count one?
Yes.
$7,500 bond, count one for aggravated battery. Count two, criminal mischief is $500. Good day, sir. Next is Julio Rodriguez.
Garcia does not have funds for a bond. I see no history at all for him. Would Your Honor consider an ankle monitor?
No, it's violent. I don't know how long he's here. He's 18, but go pay a bond or call your parents. I'm not, it's violent. He's coming here threatening somebody with a knife to their neck. Next is Julio Rodriguez, who is a bondsman here. There's a bondsman. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older and 2 counts of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you speak English?
Yes, he does.
All right, so maybe it's pepper spraying. It's like an incident he's driving.
I think maybe count one is an aggravated assault,
He discharged this pepper.
but the assault, I think it's for the car.
Let's see.
Defendant accelerated his vehicle in the
Victim's trying to cross the street. Mr. Rodriguez accelerated his vehicle in the victim's direction, nearly striking him. Then they had an argument, but it doesn't say he was trying to hit him. It looks like it could have just been an accident because they're crossing the street.
Oh, okay.
But then he gets out of this car and sprays pepper spray on him. I guess everybody, and I don't know how old the victim is. That's why it's.
So then 3 batteries. He's got a bondsman here.
I don't know if the victim's over 65. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Rachel Hughes, David Guzman, and Jacinto Diaz. No contact with the victims, alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Why should I tell them to stay away from Publix?
The incident location.
Where's he gonna go shopping? It's like an incident in the car because somebody's pushing a wagon to try and get a shopping cart or whatever, trying to get the shop. I'm not gonna order him to stay away from Publix. You can go to Publix, just behave yourself when you go there. His bondsman's here, it's $1,000, probable cause for 3 counts of battery, so $1,000 bond each count. Good luck to you, sir. Try and, I know you're 71 and you've never been arrested before, so at least here in Miami. How long have you lived here?
Thank you.
How long have you lived here in Miami? How long?
God bless you. God bless.
Your bond, try and stay out of trouble. I know sometimes it's hard. But you have a good track record, so I think you'll keep it up. Your bondsman will get you out of jail. You have right and right bonds here to get you out of jail. $1,000 each count. Do you have Felix Montano?
Mr. Montano is a fugitive out of Pinellas County, and he also has an immigration hold.
Good morning,
Spanish,
sir.
please.
Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging you with 1 count of a staged accident, 1 count of filing false insurance claim, and then 1 count of grand theft.
Buenos días, señor. Se encuentra aquí por una orden de arresto por un caso de un accidente montado, además por hacer una reclamación falsa al seguro y hurto mayor.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrarle a la oficina del abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
You also have an immigration hold as well.
También tiene una orden de detención de inmigración.
I'll find probable cause and set the bond pursuant to the warrant.
Voy a hallar motivo fundado y establecer la cantidad de la fianza basado en la orden del condado de Pinellas.
5,000 count 1 for staged accident, 2,500 for filing false insurance claim, and $2,500 bond for grand theft.
Bien, entonces sería fianza de $5,000 por el accidente montado, 2,500 por la reclamación falsa al seguro y 2,500 por hurto mayor.
Have a good day.
Buen día, es todo.
Next case, Antonio Lee. Good morning, with Mr. Lee. Good morning, Mr. Lee. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Raquel Johnson. No contact with the alleged victim, Raquel Johnson, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And I guess third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the children for time sharing. So if she doesn't agree, though, you'll have to go to family court. So what do you want for a bond state? 2,500?
He's got a conviction from last month and a lot of prior domestic violence arrests, including convictions, requesting standard.
I'll set his bond at $5,000. Have a good day.
So Judge, Mr. Lee's work is about a block from the alleged victim. So would you reduce the footage so he could go to work, Judge?
For how long? How many feet?
He says it's
it's a busway, then her house over there. It probably like,
How many feet?
I think about 450. It might be 5. I'm just, it might be like 455.
It's on the close area, so he's kind of worried he don't want to violate it so he can go to work.
What do you want, 100 feet?
That's fine, Judge.
100 feet?
That'll work.
All right, moving right along. Diego Rodriguez. Page 9. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, 4 counts, resisting an officer with violence and domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
Ms. Corey, you want to try to get into the hospital? Yeah.
And Judge, if we could reset Mr. Rodriguez for hospitalization.
Okay, 1 minute, I'm reviewing. I'm sorry, I saw 3 officers, not 4. He struck Deputy Casada in the face several times.
There's
Struck Deputy
Casada,
and Adrianson.
and then
Oh,
there's
here's the note,
Steiner.
and Deputy Steiner. Okay, yeah, there's 4. There's probable cause. I'll reset it for the hospital, but first I have to read the stay away order. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Renee Rodriguez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Reset in the afternoon for hospital. See you later. Next case is Wendell McLean, page 10.
He's out on felony bond, Judge.
Hold for F-26-5027.
What happened to Mr. McLean?
Sorry, Judge, he refused court.
Oh, he refused. I'm sorry. There's probable cause for count 1, count 2.
And Judge, we can waive his presence.
All right. I guess I'll split him. He's a little overcharged. I don't know. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll find probable cause for everything. What do you want to set? Count one, possession of cocaine. It was a residue, $1,000 bond. You want me to do $1,000 for everything else, or no? I'll do
Okay, that's
2,500.
fine. If you don't want us to do 1,000 on everything, it's okay.
Count 2 through 7 is $1,000 each count. Count 8 will be he had 2 driver's licenses that didn't belong to him. All right, count 8 will be $1,500. Count 9 is $1,000. Count 10, possession of drug paraphernalia, 500, and count 11, ROR. Next case is Mateo Daguilar. Page 12. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
You are arrested for resisting an officer with violence and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's refusing to leave this bakery where he was arrested. I said, I don't think they're living together. It looks like he went out 3 months. What, it got domestic, I think it's non-domestic. So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Angela Corrales. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal this is not the domestic order. Stay away from the Madruga Bakery where the victim works at 1430 South Dixie Highway in Coral Gables, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
You want me to get money for a bond, or I can maybe do
No,
house
he
arrest?
does not.
All
It's
right, I got
resisting
house-
with.
Oh,
He's charged with resisting with.
all over the broken heart. Right. They won't leave the bakery to see this lady who doesn't want to apparently see him at her job. All right. House arrest, he has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami?
Since I was 8. ma'am.
Okay, house arrest with a GPS monitor, alternate bond, count 1, resisting an officer with violence, $2,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew, 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. So you need to stay away from her. If you violate the court stay away order, if you get rearrested for anything, you're going to be locked up in jail until your trial. All right. Good luck to you, sir. Next, Roberto Rosado Mercado.
Refuse court, added charges.
All right, new review.
I think ultimately the PD waived his presence on the other charges. We can check with Ms. Corey.
5 today, so let me review. He refused. Well, let's just finished. I don't mind resetting it. He's stealing $20,000 with tables.
You said he refused?
13,000.
We'll waive his presence, Judge. He has many cases pending.
Oh, okay. On F 26 7824, this is the construction cases or F 26 7824. It's an added charge. So do you want to hold or no?
I think it's added.
Oh, added, okay. So on F 26 7824, there is probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure and grand theft. Count 1, the burglary charge will be $5,000. Count 2, grand theft. I'm gonna set that at, what did I say, 2,500 count 1 or 5? 5,000 count 1. What do you want for count 2? It's a lot of money. You want 15, you want 20, what do you want?
15.
$15,000 bond count 2, plus a nebia. And appointing public defender's office waiving presence. And F 26 7820 is also burglary and grand theft. Here there's plumbing tools went missing from the victim's vehicle, $1,780 worth. There's probable cause for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance and grand theft. $2,500 bond count 1 and $2,500 count 2, plus the nebia. F 26 7823 is grand theft of a vehicle. They found him in the ankle monitor. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bonds.
There's a nebia.
Oh yeah, plus nebia. Thank you. F 26 7822 grand theft of a vehicle. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 bond plus nebia. And then the last case, 1 second. F 26 7819, let me review this. Grand theft of a vehicle, grand theft of criminal mischief. So they're stealing tools again. They got him by the ankle monitor. 1 minute. So there's probable cause for count 1, 2, and 3. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, $2,500. Count 3 is $150 plus nebia. So that is the end of our morning calendar. We're going to start at 1:30. I hope everybody has a nice lunch.
Thank you, Judge.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants.
Buenas tardes a todos. Bienvenidos a las audiencias de primera instancia o primer comparecencia. Soy la jueza Mindy GLAZER. Estaré presidiendo hoy sobre estas vistas. Las
I need everyone-
videograbaciones para las audiencias han sido puestas para todos los acusados.
Please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk.
Por favor, párense y alcen la mano derecha para que se les preste juramento por nuestro secretario o secretario de actas.
Good afternoon. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Buenas tardes, juran o afirman decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad en cuanto al testimonio que van a prestar. Si ese es el caso, indiquen lo juro.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Gracias, por favor, siéntense. Yes, I have.
You're still
Oh,
under, you're still under oath. Thank you. Just state your name for the record, please.
Glenda Obando.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there is anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Buenas tardes, si hay alguien aquí para un caso de que estará en la plataforma Zoom, por favor indiquen el nombre y el apellido de el acusado o la acusada en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce the
Vanessa F. on behalf of the state.
good afternoon?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Public Defender Christine Loiza for the record.
Okay, I didn't hear how to spell your name, so please tell me again so I can write it down.
Yes, Judge, I can spell it out for Your Honor. Kristine. Last name is Loiza, Loaiza.
I would have never figured out how to spell your first name, so thank you.
I figured, Judge.
Thank you. Okay, thank you and welcome. So we're going to get started with the calendar. We have the first case on page 1, Yasubio Munoz.
Your Honor, we need to take one first, Jefferson Mesidor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Jefferson Mesidor on page 1, number 3. Good morning, Mr. Mesidor. Good afternoon, Mr. Mesidor. You were arrested for 1 count of kidnapping. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Just so we're clear, you're presumed not guilty. I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause. The public defender's office has an attorney next to you, and Ms. Loaiza is going to be representing you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit. So the victim's a Lyft driver, and he says 2 males approached him at gunpoint and forced him to transport them to Miami Beach. So that's the allegation. This happened, I guess he was picking up a fare in Bay Harbor when this happened. So he allegedly drove Mr. Mesidor and the other person in the car to South Beach, and they got out of the car on Ocean Drive. So that being said, does the PD have any argument you want to make? Anything you want to say?
Yes, Judge. So specifically, I wanted to point Your Honor to the second page. I believe where the alleged victim is saying what happened. He does say that when the individuals got inside his car, they were trying to conceal themselves, and that subject Montez then passed subject Mesidor what the victim believed to be a firearm. At no point does he say that the firearm was pointed at him, that he was threatened with the firearm, and he believes to be a firearm. There is no distinctive, like what the firearm looked like or what type of weapon it was. He just believed that it was a firearm. So we would ask Your Honor to find probable cause for armed trespass of the Lyft driver, not for kidnapping.
Okay, let me hear from the state, Ms. F.
Judge, I don't know. I spoke to the detective, and the defendant and the co-defendants were in fact the ones who booked the lift.
They what?
They booked the lift.
They booked the lift. So how's that a kidnapping if they're paying for the ride?
And then the driver only spoke Spanish, and the defendant and the co-defendant spoke English. So there was a language barrier. The victim couldn't understand what the defendants were saying. And in terms of the gun, as of yet, I do not believe any gun has been recovered. So it's an unusual set of facts. And I understand why the victim was terrified. That being said, I'm not sure if there's probable cause on the kidnapping.
Okay, thank you. But if they paid their fare, then how could there be even probable cause for trespass?
I think that
That's correct, Judge. If they
Could
paid
it
for
be a
the fare.
false imprisonment if they felt there was a gun, or I don't know, what is it, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon?
but I don't even know if there was, the victims thought it was a gun, but I don't think anything's been recovered yet, so we're not sure if it was in fact a gun.
That's correct, Judge. And there are also no allegations that he was threatened or that they said any threatening things to him. I believe that because there is a language barrier, there's just no way to know what was said.
Okay, let me read this again.
So the victim's a Lyft driver, and the defendants get into the car and immediately attempt to conceal themselves because of the police presence in the area. According to the victim, it appears that somebody passed something to another person. The victim believed it was a gun, felt threatened, didn't understand what the defendants were saying, and drove the defendants to
South Beach, to Ocean Drive.
where they
So what
exited the
happened after Ocean
vehicle,
Drive?
entered a location, and subsequently hostage negotiators needed to respond to the premises in order to convince the defendants to leave the
Exit voluntarily. Okay. So what's the crime state? Your officer filed as they charged kidnapping. And based on the information you provided to the court, if they hired this Lyft driver, I don't know if that would be a kidnapping, or did it turn into one because there was a gun?
I mean, there's definitely probable cause for resisting without, because they wouldn't exit the premises and they had to have hostage negotiators come out in order.
Oh, I apologize, State.
In order to get the defendants to exit.
Judge, for resisting without violence, you would need legal duty. And if there is no kidnapping, then there is no legal duty for the resisting.
I think the officers were investigating. They were investigating the crime.
So the victim was in fear because they were concealing themselves in the vehicle, and he saw a gun.
Right, saying things that they didn't understand and transferring something from one to the other that the victim believed to be a firearm.
And maybe improper exhibition of a weapon. Maybe that's the correct charge. I don't know, state.
I mean, if Your Honor
You know
would
one
find,
thing, I'm going to order that you stay away from this Lyft driver, the alleged victim, Attilo Alonza. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. You understand? Thank you. All right, so that being said, where does he live? Do you live in Miami or do you live somewhere else? I can't hear you. Why don't you put unmuted? He has a right to be heard in court.
Broward.
Where do you live?
I live in Broward County, Lauderdale. I'm not the one that booked.
Don't talk about the facts. You're presumed not guilty. Okay, so he lives, does he have any priors out of Broward?
or you see a prior arrest, but it was appeared to have been, let me see.
Mr. Mesidor,
I do
are
see
you
a prior
working?
arrest.
Do you work?
I'm supposed to be receiving social
Security, that's disability
living in
benefits?
process with my mom.
And who do you live with?
I live my mom, my girlfriend, my brothers and sisters, and my 3 dogs, and my daughter.
Okay. So state, they're not sure that he had a gun? But there was a report of one. So what do you want the court to find probable cause for resisting an officer without violence?
That's fine.
Sir, when, just so you know, if the police are investigating, you have to, listen to the police officers. You can't run away, and it makes their job very difficult, and it could be an unsafe situation for everyone. So state, are you withdrawing your motion for pretrial detention?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. So what I will do, I can do two things. I can give him pretrial. I don't know what the PD's asking for. Is that okay?
Yes, Judge.
All right, pretrial services, alternate bond, it's $500. So make sure you keep all future court dates. Do you know the phone number of somebody who can verify where you live?
My mom is 954-371-5926.
Can you say it one more time for the mom's number? 954-371-5926. Okay. All right, sir, everything's gonna be fine. It's up to the state attorney's office to investigate to see if there's a reason to file any formal charges. Make sure you keep all future court dates, okay? You're presumed not guilty. Okay? Have a nice day. Pretrial alternate, $500.
For his mom who's watching, if you can keep your phone on, pretrial services will be contacting
Is
you
his
very
mom
soon.
there?
Yes, Judge, she is on Zoom.
Where is she?
Ms. Mesidor.
I can promote her if she has any questions. I mean,
Judge, we're still investigating.
I understand. I'm giving pretrial. Ma'am, they're gonna, let me promote her.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, who are you? The mom? Hello.
Yes.
Oh, I say bonsoir. So are you gonna be able to pick your son up from the jail?
Yes.
So wait
What
for.
time?
It's probably not gonna be till late at night or midnight, but you're gonna get a phone call from pretrial services. Make sure you answer the phone. They need to verify
Yes.
where he lives.
Okay, I will. Thank you so much, Judge. I did not sleep last night.
I know it's very hard. Look, the public defender's office is there's good lawyers there, and you need to stay in touch with those attorneys. And I thank the state attorney as well for looking into this matter, because it was a serious charge your son was arrested for, but the court did not find.
Because
probable cause
I
for
know
that.
my son, he will never do that. I know.
He's presumed not guilty. Let the system has to work itself out and wait to see what happens. Just, you want the phone number for the public defender's office?
Yeah, I think she texted me. I have it. Last night, even
305.
though.
No,
See, hold on.
305.
1 second, please.
Always spinning.
305
545.
545
Is it 1600?
1600. Okay, what's their name, please?
I don't know who the lawyer's going to be. Well, they'll assign it in a few days. But just answer your phone for pretrial, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a nice day.
Okay, same to you. Okay, bye.
It's two different things.
All right, so next, can I go down the regular calendar or no?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Eusebio Munoz on page 1. Good morning, sir. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, here is his traffic printout, Mr. Munoz, and he's got, it looks like, what is it? At least half a dozen convictions for DWLS. Right, he also has a rule to show cause, states requesting a bond.
From where? Criminal court?
It's a misdemeanor case. It looks like a
Oh.
domestic violence case.
I may not have completed the program. So there's probable cause. I don't know if the PD wants to say anything.
He's also gonna go to DV tomorrow for.
Going to DV tomorrow.
Yes.
For that, okay. So count 1, there's probable cause for possession of the methamphetamine, it's residue, glass pipe with meth residue. So count 1 is $1,000. Count 2, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, there's probable cause for that. That's gonna be.
And Judge, before Your Honor issues the bond for the third, I did want to bring to the court's attention that I believe the officer on the second page observed a broken glass crack pipe, and he is being charged with drug paraphernalia with intent to use. I would argue that you can't use a broken glass pipe.
They use it all the time. It's charged, right? That's where they put the little drug stuff in and they use it to smoke it. It's the least of his worries. We want him to stop driving unless he gets a valid license. Sir, no driving unless you have a valid license. Is he eligible for pretrial or no?
So Judge, he's got a rule to show cause, which is basically contempt.
Because he probably didn't do a DV program. Okay.
Right. He also has a conviction for removing his electronic monitor and went to state prison.
I'll set a bond. Count 1, possession of a controlled substance. Since it's residue, will be $1,000. Count 2, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction, $2,500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll give him $1. Good luck to you, sir. Ask your lawyer if you have a question, okay? Next, Omar Garcia Guevara, page 1.
We can pass him, Your Honor. He's at jail arraignment.
Thank you. Ashton Montanez, the co-defendant, the kidnapping charge. Good afternoon, Mr. Montanez. English good? Okay, I can't hear him. Can you?
He said yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a charge of kidnapping. It's a serious charge. I am appointing the public defender's office for you. So we saw the co-defendant. Let me hear from the state. State, is there any information you want to provide regarding this charge?
Right. So again, there was a language barrier, so it's unclear whether or not there were any threats. The victim believed that it was a firearm, but as of yet, there has been no firearm that's been recovered.
Did Mr. Montanez and the co-defendant, Mr. Mesidor, book this Lyft ride?
It was a booked Lyft drive.
Okay.
It was a fare that was arranged.
Okay. Let me hear from the public defender, Ms. Loaza. Go ahead.
Yes, Judge. So there is no probable cause for the kidnapping charge, Judge, as we mentioned, or as the state did mention, there was a language barrier. No gun was retrieved, and this was a booked Lyft ride.
And it was a what?
A booked Lyft ride.
A booked Lyft ride, okay. Also, I think what's important to note is that I guess the victim, who's a Lyft driver, believed Mr. Montanez and Mesidor had a firearm, but none was recovered, but then they ran somewhere and they had to get hostage negotiators to get them to come out from wherever they were hiding. So, I mean, maybe there's probable cause, like the co-defendant for resisting without violence. Sir, in the meantime, that's a first-degree misdemeanor. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, the Lyft driver, whose name is Attilo Balanza. No contact with this alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? So you live in Orlando, sir?
Yes, I do.
All right, so I can't give him free trial.
Would Your Honor set the $500 bond?
Does he have any priors?
There was an arrest, it looks like out of LA. For it says threatening crime with intent to terrorize. It looks like it was dismissed.
There is no priors, nothing out of Florida.
That was the only thing I saw.
All right. So what do you want me to do?
Set a $500 bond.
And Judge, would you consider an ROR given that you can't give him pretrial services
Well,
and he has no priors?
It's still, they may file charges on the kidnapping. If they find a gun, I don't know what's gonna happen. Sir, can you afford to post a $500 bond?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
We'll take standard bond, Judge.
Okay, so I'll find probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. The bond is $500, okay? So, sir, you have good lawyers at the public defender's office. Listen to what they tell you, okay? Thank you. Have a nice day. And State, are you withdrawing your motion for pretrial detention?
Yes.
Thank you. Next, we have Jermaine Bradwell.
Mr. Bradwell was on boot camp, phase 3, and he was rearrested on this case, on this charge.
Okay, thank you. We're on page 2. Jermaine Bradwell. Good afternoon, Mr. Bradwell. You were arrested for a case from yesterday. The charge is armed robbery with a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation for 4 cases, F23-21258, F23-17899B, F23-21259, and F23-21260. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Right, so it's another one of those Facebook marketplace cases. So he offered to purchase this jewelry, a diamond encrusted Cartier watch, for $1,000 in cash and $1,700 through Zelle. And he sent the victim an address and asked the victim if they could meet there. They want to meet closer. Because defendant sent the victim a photograph of a leg with an ankle monitor on it and said he wasn't allowed to go farther. So when victim arrives, let's see, he set up his cell phone in his vehicle and began recording it to capture the transaction. So he was speaking to the victim through Google Translate, because I guess the victim spoke Spanish, and he stayed seated in his car. All right, so Mr. Bradwell tried on this watch. He wanted additional links. So he was shown those. Let's see, let's get to the good stuff. All right.
The defendant lifted his.
Go ahead.
Right, the defendant lifted his shirt and brandished a black object which appeared to be a weapon according to the victim. And then the defendant said something to the victim and snatched the watch.
From the victim's hand and fled on foot. Okay.
So it's not charged as a deadly weapon. It's charged with a weapon and it was used to intimidate the victim. So I believe that there is probable cause.
For the first degree felony.
Correct.
Let me hear from you, Ms. Loaiza.
Yes, Judge. So we would argue that there is no probable cause for a first degree felony. Again, that the victim did say that they brandished a black object which appeared to be a weapon. There is no specificity as to what type of weapon it was, or if it was even a weapon, just that it was a black object that they thought might have been a weapon. So we would argue there is no PC for an F1. At most, it would be a strong arm robbery.
Okay, thank you. Let me just keep reading. So inside his house, they located the diamond encrusted links in a small clear plastic baggie that was on a windowsill in his room that was taken during the robbery. Also, they had his birth certificate, court papers. I believe there's probable cause for armed robbery with a weapon. He's out on probation, so we have to hold anyway. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Brian Lopez Chavez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. So who's he on probation with? Oh, Judge Brinkley. You're going to see Judge Brinkley tomorrow for the open probation case, but I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. Good luck to you, sir. No bond. Okay, next case. Is it Denari McDonald? The family's here. You're welcome to come up if you like. Who are you all?
Ms. Brother.
Okay, good afternoon. Mr. McDonald's mother and brother in court.
Thank you, Judge.
McDonald.
What? Is he coming in? Good afternoon, Mr. McDonald. You were arrested it was pursuant to a search warrant, actually, where these items were found. You're charged with armed trafficking in fentanyl, armed trafficking in cocaine, armed trafficking in oxycodone, possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school while armed, and armed possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. So the public defender's office is appointed for you, and your mother and your brother here in court. So I need to review the arrest affidavit here for probable cause. So I need a moment, please. So they recovered 25, in the search warrant, they recovered 25 grams of fentanyl and cocaine, smaller amounts of the cocaine. I didn't get there. I got to finish reading it. Marijuana. More cocaine. Though there was a trafficking amount of cocaine recovered, I believe. Well. Oh, then they found another 50 grams of fentanyl, 80 baggies with fentanyl. And then the first the first lot of fentanyl had 99 baggies of fentanyl, 25 grams. So, and that's only in the kitchen countertop. Then there's a kitchen cabinet. They found more drugs. They also found a handgun behind the Samsung washing machine. It was stolen. Not sure when it was stolen. Okay. Is there any argument the public defender has?
Yes, Judge. So for charge number 3, trafficking in oxycodone, there is no mention on the arrest form that there was any oxycodone retrieved. So we would argue there's no PC for that charge. Additionally,
1 second, State, do you agree?
I'm looking over it right now. I think council's right.
She's right. You are right. There's no probable cause for trafficking in oxycodone. Anything else?
yes, Judge. So additionally, with the charges being, I guess, aggravated for being armed, we would argue that the firearm was found behind a washing machine. So there is no allegation that the firearm was found on Mr. McDonald or anywhere near him, that he had knowledge that the firearm was there. We also don't know how long Mr. McDonald was inside the house or where he was located. They just say that he was taken into custody inside the residence. However, all of the evidence that was found was either in the kitchen or near the washing machine, Judge. So we would argue that it should not be armed, given that it was not on his person or anywhere near him.
Okay, even if it's not armed, trafficking in fentanyl is still non-bondable.
And Judge, another thing is the search warrant, it's not a search warrant for Mr. McDonald, it was for the residence, and Mr. McDonald does not live there. His permanent address, as listed on the arrest form, is different from the incident location.
Okay, thank you. State, you have a response.
So I'll give you the gun. That's fine. But he was at the location, which was the subject of the search warrant, and it appears that the drugs were found in plain view. So even if he doesn't reside there, I believe he was in constructive possession of the narcotics.
He may be in constructive possession of the gun too. I'm sure they're going to run fingerprints on it, but okay. Anyway, I'll find probable cause as follows. Count 1, there's probable cause for trafficking in fentanyl. And that's, I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. That's a non-bondable offense. And it's a first-degree felony. Count 2, there's probable cause for trafficking in cocaine. That bond will be $15,000. Count 3, there's no probable cause. You want $1 in case they file on it?
Yes, Judge.
$1 for count 3. Count 4, does it talk about within 1,000 feet of a school? I thought it did. Yeah, no. What, 900 feet West Little High School. There's probable cause for possession with intent to sell cannabis within 1,000 feet of the school. I'll set that bond at, I don't know what the state wants, $2,500. What do you want?
That's fine. That's fine.
$2,500 for count 4. And I'm going to put not armed. Okay, 1 minute. And then the last count, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in a controlled substance. I'll set that at $1,000. I'll find probable cause. So he's going to have a hearing tomorrow before Judge David Young in courtroom 7-3 at 9 a.m. And they're going to set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. All right, given the large quantity of fentanyl that was recovered, I don't know if the judge is going to give him anything else. So you have to speak with his lawyer at the public defender's office. Okay, your mom's here and we're explaining it to her. She's rather upset. I understand. All right, good luck to you, sir. Good luck to the family. Next, page 2 is Juan Lopez Alonso.
Judge, Mr. Lopez Alonso will require the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine.
Buenas tardes, señor. Se le acusa y fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína,
Tampering with physical evidence.
manipular o interferir con pruebas físicas,
Possession of drug paraphernalia.
tenencia de artículos para el consumo de drogas
And also resisting an officer without violence.
y también resistir a un agente sin incurrir en violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombraré a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
Well, how long have you lived in Miami?
¿Qué tiempo lleva usted de vivir en Miami?
13 años.
Háblese el micrófono, si no, no le puedo escuchar.
13 años.
13 years.
Is eligible for pretrial or no?
¿Es elegible para el pretrial o no? Le pregunta su señoría a alguien.
Oh, he had, it's fine. I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond.
Le dejaré salir bajo el programa Pretrial Services. La fianza alternativa será
Count 1 is $2,500.
Sorry,
So
did
me-
you all say the 2,500?
Count 1, possession of cocaine is $2,500.
That was pre-trial, Your Honor?
With pretrial, yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Count 2, tampering with physical evidence, there's probable cause, $2,500.
que le voy a dar libertad bajo el programa Pretrial Services. Alternativamente, la fianza serán por el cargo número 1, $2,500, por el cargo número 2, $2,500,
Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia will be $1.
y el cargo número 3, tenencia de artículos para el consumo, será $1 de fianza,
And count 4, resisting without will be $500.
y el cargo número 4, resistir sin violencia, $500.
All right, have a good day.
Tengan un buen día, eso es todo.
Next, we have Ayani McGibbon, page 3.
NBC, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
Let me review. There's 2 cases. So on F-26-7850, there's probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high rate of speed. And you said refusal, right?
NBC.
Oh, NBC. Okay, I'm not hearing well today. I'm sorry. NBC. That's why I was asked. I mean, they don't pay enough, bit of close attention. I'm sorry. All right, so the next case, 1 second. This burglary, I gotta read this one too. Give me a minute. I guess the police are chasing him. He flees and goes in somebody's apartment.
Right. And then he had a backpack on him. They recover the backpack. Inside of the backpack were various drugs, a scale, a gun.
Fentanyl. Marijuana, methazine. Okay, self-found probable cause of armed for count 1, armed burglary to a dwelling. I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause for all of the counts. There's a whole bunch of counts and reset it for tomorrow. Okay, next case we have is Orlando Valdez, page 3.
And Judge, I believe this is a bond out.
Bond out, excellent. Diego Rodriguez, page 4.
Card only hospital.
And Judge, we did
Or
send
did you send it over?
Your Honor a proposed order.
Yeah, I'm sorry, his hospital benefits?
Yes, Judge.
Custody release to Southern Women's Hospital. Alternate bond. Count 1 through 4 is 5,000 each count. Many of the computer name. So counts 1 through 4, 5,000 each count. Count 5, resisting with violence, is $2,500. And count 6, battery, is $1,000. In order to follow. Next, Ariel Martinez, page 4.
NBC, Your Honor, is an added charge. He's a sentenced inmate.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause. You have the victim's name?
The victim's name is, no, I do not have the victim's name. It may be the co-defendant.
Did you say NBC?
Judge, I believe the name is on the arrest form, victim Brady.
We're all not paying attention. What'd you say? NBC for musical law? We're all not.
NBC, Your Honor.
All right, NBC. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. Ariel Martinez, page 4. Added charge. Is he here? Is he NBC?
No, I thought we just called Ariel
Oh, I
Martinez.
did. What did I
Okay.
write on?
No, we did Jose Guim, I think.
No, you.
I'm sorry, Jose Guim. Pardon me.
Okay, Jose Guim is also NBC. He's
NBC.
an added charge, and he has a hold for immigration.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Judge, and this is for Gwyn.
You said he has an ICE hold?
Yes, Guim has an ICE hold.
You want to waive presence or no?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond. All right, Omar Garcia. Oh, we did that. Guevara. Good afternoon, sir. Is English or Spanish better?
And Judge, he will need a Spanish interpreter.
Spanish, please. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and disorderly intoxication.
Buenas tardes, señor. Fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína y comportamiento desordenado en vía pública debido a embriaguez.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombraré a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
I believe there's probable cause for the charges. And did he have a hold or no?
Creo que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad para los cargos imputados.
Okay.
¿Tiene él una orden de retención o no?
Correction, does he have an immigration hold or no?
Departamento de Correcciones, ¿tiene él una orden de retención para inmigración o no? Nada en la tarjeta, su señoría.
I didn't hear you.
No, nothing on the card, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, sir. You are ordered to stay away from the Chevron gas station at 13715 Northwest 22nd Avenue in Opelika, Florida.
Señor, estoy emitiendo una orden judicial que tendrá que mantenerse fuera y alejado de la gasolinera Chevron ubicada en la 13715 Northwest y la 22 Avenida en Opelika, Florida.
And Judge, would Your Honor consider pretrial services for Mr. Garcia Guevara?
Su señoría, ¿consideraría usted los servicios de pretrial services para el señor García Guevara?
Any objection, State?
¿Tiene la
Yes.
fiscalía alguna objeción?
He,
Sí.
he had a bench warrant. I
Él tiene-
also think there may be issues with his immigration status.
Sí, su señoría, la fiscalía tiene objeción. Veo de que ha tenido asuntos de no comparecer y han emitido órdenes de aprehensión por ello y que pueda que tenga problemas en cuanto al estatus migratorio.
Your Honor, we just received the call. It's not on the card yet, but it's pending.
Yes, an
I see.
immigration hold pending.
Acabamos de recibir una llamada, sí tiene una orden de retención y aprehensión para el Departamento de Inmigración.
So I'll set a bond. Count
Fijaré-
one, possession of cocaine. It's a small baggie. I'll do $1,000 bond. Count two, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. 1 minute. No, it's not. I'm sorry. Count two is disorderly conduct. Pardon me. Disorderly intoxication. There's probable cause for that. $150 bond.
Que en cuanto al cargo número 1 será $1,000 de fianza, en cuanto al cargo número 2 será $150, que es la tenencia de cocaína y el comportamiento desordenado en vía pública.
All right. Have a nice day.
Tenga un buen día, señor. Eso es
I
todo.
think that concludes the afternoon calendar. So have a good day, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thanks, Ms. Abanda. Thanks.
Have a
All right,
good
we're
one.
done video.
Recording stopped.